All right. Looks like we're going to have some fun. Some fun. If everything goes well. Bam. Let's see. Will it take me live today? That's always the question. And will it work properly? And it does. That's beautiful. So let's get that audio up. That's not there. Now I'm supposed to have so let's see, where is my chat? That's not it. I'm trying something new, right? But the problem is I don't see the chat as I am supposed to see. Right. I need that key. I need that key. Yeah, I hope I get sold those blocks as well. I start putting them up for sale. I'm gonna cut them and just sand them a little bit so they look nice, right? Which will probably make everything looks nice and cool, right? So it should be easier to sell, but people can see what's inside of it as soon as they got a little bit of polish. So that's the plan. It is freaking hot down here today. Hello, Pepper. Pepper the seed of the seeds. I do read chat. So just put up a brand new monitor. Well, it's not brand new. It's used old TV, but it's put up so now I can watch the that camera and have chat run under it, sway under it. I am from Denmark, Mr. Doolittle. I'm from Denmark. So yeah, this is some of the things I picked up. Let me just get get that down here. Right. Just look at that. That's some of the stuff I picked up. Oops. And I polished this up so you can see how good it looks. And I think it looks really well. That's one of the blocks. And here's another one. I think it's pretty cool. This should supposed to be popular. Do you think a horse is stronger than a dolphin? Well, if a horse is in water, the dolphin will be stronger. If it's on land, the horse will be stronger. There you go. Hello, Regulus Black. I am good. Thank you for joining. So, yep. Unless the horse is a seahorse. We're supposed to make a few holoforms today. So we'll see how well that goes. Right. Because I picked up some more stuff. Now, this is the stabilized version of it. Right. This is when it's stabilized and all looks well and polished up. And this is that same material before it is stabilized. So, I'm going to try to make a few holoforms with this. Now, this is a little bit bigger than what I normally do. But we're going to try and see how it goes with that. So first of all, where is my measuring things? It's there. So we're just going to find the center. I'm going to figure out where's the top and where's the bottom on this. So I think this is going to be the top. Now this is poplar, and poplar is a little bit to the soft side, and normally it's not the best. And this is a little bit, probably starting to decay a little bit, which means this is going to be extra soft. But we're going to try our best to see if we can get it to work well for me. So first of all, I'm just going to Love the lathe. Awesome bit of kit. Yeah, that's an awesome lathe. Hello, and welcome in, everybody. Got a lot of action here today. That's cool. I like it. Now that's there, and I just need. I'm gonna chuck it on a worm screw, and just make it round and a recess for the birthday shout out to Machina Jenna Talia, please. Yeah, happy birthday, Jenna. I hope you have a good day and you get a lot of presents and attention, because that's what birthdays is all about, isn't it? Oh, this is softwood. This is soft timber. Let's see. What's on my bag? On my bag, it is the respirator. I'm going to put that on. I always have my respirator on while I work, because I value my health just a little bit. Also, I'm going to turn on my dust collecting system. But that's not going to be an issue because of my mic system. But what make smooth scale cube things, what's all for? I'm going to show you in a little bit. I have a piece that I actually made a little while ago. That's going to be the base of what I'm going to make today. Just larger and with different type of material and all that. So here is. That is. There you go. This is what I'm going to make. So, right, I could put that on. If I like Jenna, well, I don't know her, so I don't know. I'm sure she's a nice person, but that's all I know. I hope, anyway. So, I'm just going to add a little bit of, let me see if I can get... Nah, that's going to be fine. A little bit of support because the material is soft. Right, I'm getting my tool rest because that's going to be needed. Alright, let me get a little bit more light down here. Probably going to be too much, but we'll see. Yo! So let's see, let's start out with my 1/2 inch ball gouge. And I like to start from the back here so I don't hit too hard on the tool rest. So we can go like this or we can go like this. I don't know what would be best. I think that is better for now. I think that's better for now. So I'm just going to see how the lathe is working. I just need to tighten that because I believe that's a good idea. So let's see. Okay, I'm going to try this. It's been a while since I worked with poplar. So we'll see. We just start by making sure that is nice and flat on the bottom. Right. Who's single in the chat? Well, let's make it into a dating site then. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? I think I need a new tool. This feels a little bit dull. I didn't sharpen that one. The other one I did. So let's go. Now I'm wondering how well this cuts, and it cuts awful. So that was something I was afraid of. Can you put your chin against it? No, I cannot. That will hurt. That will hurt quite a bit. And my dust extractor, my tube for my dust collector fell. Alright, so that's a lot better cut there, that way. We'll see. Let me get that back up here. So that's going to help minimize the dust in the workshop, and that's going to be a lot better. So the cut here is a lot better than the push cut. I don't know, it feels like my tools is not perfectly sharp for some reason. Just gonna try this. So, right. Probably should turn that off. That helps a little bit with the glare in the camera. Now that's about round now. I have some holes here. It looks like wormholes. Probably should turn that away. I don't know how deep they are. And they're really deep. So I'm going to keep them. I'm not going to take them away. So I'm just going to do the standard things that I do now. I just start making this shape. I'm just doing some pull cuts around here. Just trying to make it round. Now we've got the shape starting to come. Right. What I need to do is I need to, in the back of this, to do this properly, I probably should turn the lathe speed down a little bit. Right, and now we need to make a recess. A recess is a indentation in the bottom of the piece that fits the jaws that I have chosen for this job. And I already have my caliber measured. So that's the, let me see, just go to that camera then. Right. So I need to make a hole now. So I need to go in. I probably need to take my tool rest down a little bit more. Could probably take the speed up. This is both actually. Right now this is a hobby, but I do production turning on the side for anybody that wants staircase spindle or anything like production turning. The problem being that here in Denmark the market for stuff like that is not big. And also I teach woodturning whenever somebody wants me to come and teach, and I sell woodturning equipment as a full-time job. That's my normal job, so everything is like tied together like that. Hello Nikolai, welcome in. What's the tube going on your back down? This is my respirator, and it helps me, there it is, and it helps me breathe without getting dust in it. Bonjour chef, comment was two. GR, can you translate that to English, because my French is non-existent, if that is French. Right, so I need to make sure that this is deep enough, because this again, it's somewhat of a soft material. Hello from Tunisia. Hello and welcome in. It's nice to see you. Glad you found me. So when we make these tenons here, we need to make sure that the corner is really like sharp. The sharper the better. And my jaws need a straight side, because that's what they are made for. So they're made for like straight side, and that's what they're gonna, I think that should be alright. So I think this is going to be okay, and I can just flip it. I'm just going to sand this down here a little bit, because as soon as it's flipped over, the chances of me being able to sand that's non-existent really. What happened? Did I lose a monitor? I did. Hello, Michael. Welcome in. It does, yeah, it does. I blame video games for that. I'm Danish, so I should have a Danish accent, even though I don't like it. I think it doesn't sound good, and I try my best not to use it. So yeah, that's why it bounces around. Sometimes it even hits American. Thank you for the subscribers that comes in. I appreciate that. That's a good way of supporting. Now this is just a 120 grid. Let me go to 180 and 240 as well. Just 180 and 240, and that should be enough. Right, I'm not going to color the bottom, even though I could do that. Now, sanding is not the most fun thing to watch, so I try to make it quick, but I need to do it to make sure that the end product looks well. Hey, Jump. Hello and welcome in. Where is everybody from? I'm guessing you've got a few English people here right now, and Danish of course, but what about the rest of you? What is that head device? That's my respirator. It makes sure that I don't get dust in my lungs, and if something falls off the lathe, I don't get hit in the face by it. So it's just a safety precaution, and I believe it's good. New Zealand, America, Florida. All right. So I'm just going to take that off like that. So how's the weather over there in both New Zealand and America? Right here we got a heat wave starting, and it is hot already. Even though I am in the basement, it's my workshop. Nikolai says, just blame video games for my bad English. Yeah, I'll try my best to do that. I mean, I'll try my best. So I'm just going to need to round out over the back end a little bit more. See how that's going to go. I think we're going to take another camera angle for that, because I'm going to go on to the back of it. Now that should hold pretty well. Lots of rain. Well, that sucks. Unless you need rain, of course. Do you watch American news? No, I don't. I don't watch any news at all. Vinny, hello and welcome in. I try to avoid watching news. There's something wrong with my gouges. They're not as sharp as they should be, and I'm not really sure why. So the big things, the big news. I'll get them, don't worry about that, but you know, I really don't bother too much with it because watching too many news just puts me in a bad mood, to be honest. And I don't want to be in a bad mood, and that's why, basically. So yeah, too much crap going on in the world, and I don't really care too much about that. All right. Yeah, I probably didn't do a proper job with my grinding of my tools. I think that's a good thing this year. It looks well. Let me just try and sand that a little bit and see how well that goes. I think I should be able to start with the 120 even because that's kind of a soft material. So maybe even 180 should I? Too professional? What do you mean? Too professional? I'm not professional. Did you know, we can look up in the dictionary, right? What is the difference between a pro and an amateur? Do you know the definition? Right, the only difference from a pro to an amateur is a pro can make a living of what he does. It doesn't mean that he's really good at it, it just means that he can make a living from it. Pros get paid, yes, exactly. Pros get paid. So it doesn't mean they're good, it just means they get paid. Hello Scrubbies, welcome in dude. How are you today? So, now I have a lot of torn grain. I was afraid of this because of the way that material are, and that would show on the final product. So I need to figure out a way to make sure I don't get that. First of all, I'm just going to try really quick to grind one of my gouges. So I'm just going to regrind one of them. And I do that with my Robert Sorby Pro Edge. I'm not sponsored. No. I have no sponsors, and it's just how it is. So let's see. I just like this tool, this grinder. Oh, camera. I even changed the camera angle, but I didn't change the camera on the... Alright. This is the 600 grit trisect belt, so it takes a little bit longer to grind, sorry. So that's a freshly sharpened gouge. You can't get any more fresh than that. I don't watch mainstream news. I watch a few YouTubers that do their style of news. Saint Queen. Well, turning a potato, we're gonna make fries. What do you mean, cheetah? Australia, capital territory. It's 8 hours ahead of Denmark. Okay, nice to know that, Nikolai. Do you like the smell of wood? Yeah, the smell of wood is nice. The smell of timber is nice. And who doesn't like the smell of timber? So let's try and get that speed up quite high. Trying to make a nice and thin cut. And do my best to keep the bevel in contact with the timber as I do the cut. And let's just stop and see. Yeah, it's getting better. It's getting a lot better. Still a little bit of tear out here, but that's where it was really bad to begin with. So just going to do a few more light cuts like that. Now, concentration is high. Okay. One year I made a roughing tool out of an old truck leaf spring. Well, my tools are a little bit more expensive, like I said earlier. I sell woodturning equipment for a living. That's my job. I am employed in a place that sells that stuff. So I have access to good quality tools at a reasonable price. So that's why. But yeah. But also, the reason that I like tools, well, let's get into that whole debate, because a good tool doesn't come from the brand or anything else. It comes from the steel it's made of and the hardening process. You found some bluish wood that changed color due to a specific mushroom and gave it to my uncle who does woodworking. And I'm going to turn it into a pen. Yeah. Your lathe is 83 years old. That's pretty cool, actually. My first lathe was built in the 1800s, late 1800s, I think 1890 or 1885. And I used that for half a year until or maybe a year, until I started figuring out that this is really fun and I want to do something with it. But so I put that lathe to the side. I still have it. I still have it because it was passed down to me from my grandfather, and my grandfather is really special to me. So yeah, right. So now I just need a freak ton of sanding now, because it's not going to get any better. This material is not the best, and it's not too much fun to sand. Well, it's fun because it cuts, like, some parts cuts really well and other part cuts really bad. And Nicholas says that I gouge him for the tools that he buys from me, but yeah, I do. That's the thing. I don't set the prices at the place that I work, but yeah, the tools. It's a matter of what kind of steel is used for the tool and how it is hardened. So there are like mainly two different types of steel used in wood turning tools today. Modern wood turning tools. The one is, they're both high-speed steels. One is M2 and M42. Those are the two normal type of steel that is used in wood turning tools. And then you can harden them two ways. One is cryo hardening, like you cool the steel down to like a specific temperature in a specific pace, and then you heat it up again. That's cryo hardening, and that's the most expensive because it's the hardest to achieve. And then you can like normal hardening, where you just heat it and cool it rapidly. Of course, they got this process into a science, so they know exactly what is. But the problem is, high-speed steel is a big family. So there are like, I don't know, 1,000 different high-speed steels in the world, and like two of them is M2 and M42. There's one called S600. This is the one I'm using, S600. Well, then you got M42. That's this one. And then you have M2 that I have. I think it's this one here, yeah. This one is made of M2 steel. So there's a big family of steel that all performs differently. Right, so because that M2 is the cheapest to make and it's reasonably good, and you can get that up to about 53, 54 on the Rockwell scale, HRC, in hardening, just by heat treating it, right? That's what you can do, and that's normal. That's what we see all the time. This is this steel here. This is what that is made of. I have seen a Russian lathe video, yes. But then you can also cryo harden that same steel, and you can get that up to 64-ish, I think. And I should have one of them. Oh, there it is. This is M2 cryo hardened steel. It's hardened to about 64, that range, HRC, and it's really nice. But then you got M42 standard, M42 heat treated, and that can get up to how much is that? Yeah, about 64 as well, 63 HRC, and it works really well. But then you can cryo harden it and you get even higher. Right, the benefit of hardening the steel higher is it becomes stronger, and normally it would become more brittle. but due to the composition of the steel of the M42 and the cryo-harden process, it doesn't become too brittle at that range. So if we are able to hardening to about 68, which will give it a long-lasting cutting edge on it. That's what we're after, really. But yeah, 68 is really hard to achieve, and with a M42 cryo-hardened steel, you can expect a cutting edge that lasts anything from half an hour to up to an hour, maybe more if you're really lucky. And normally I don't see it go that last more than half an hour, maybe 45 minutes. So yeah. And M2 steel, the mild one, the mildest one that we use, you can expect it to last about 10 to 20 minutes cutting edge. So that's how long you can cut with it before you're supposed to sharpen it again, if you want to have a good cutting edge. Well, this is turning out really well. I just need a lot of sanding because I had to start with an 80 grit sandpaper like I normally don't do, but there was just too much tear out. And thank you people for all the subscriptions that are coming in. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I think you should be able to do exclamation mark 8 ball as well. I added a bot that should, it's supposed to make things a little bit more fun. Looking into getting a bot that gives channel point for those who've been with me for a long time. So let's see. This is getting close. I think I should go to another grit now. So we're going to go to the 180. And it's getting hot. Morning, mate. Thank you for joining, Michael. Michael is a good friend of mine. He's a fellow woodturner from Scotland. And I keep him around for two reasons. One is that he's in my mod, and the other one I'm hoping that one day he's sending me a bottle of whiskey. Also, he's a nice person, so yeah. And he helps me moderate some of this stuff, so I don't have to pay too much attention to it. But so far we've been good today. Nobody has been difficult or mean or anything. What kind of wood? This is a poplar. It's a really soft, that's why all the sanding is necessary. But now we're going to add some color and we're going to have some fun with it. I'm just going to make sure that I sand it into a proper grit. Yeah, Michael, you don't have to. The bot does that by itself now, so thank you for that anyway. So we'll see. I think we're getting close. I just need a little bit of light now. It's probably going to be really hard to see. Yeah, it does. I think it's getting really close. I'm just going to up one more grit. One more grit. Let's go up one more grit to see. Got 35 now. Likes it so far. That's pretty nice. I appreciate that, people. So this is 320. Normally don't sound that high. because normally it's taken care of by the tools. How's the family, Michael? How are the children? Okay, so we'll see how that's going to go. Now, I want to try something with this. What I'm making, it's going to be a hollow form. I'm going to take that off right now, and I could probably turn off the dust collector as well, just to save a little bit on the heat, because that so we still need to hollow it, but before hollow it I like to color it. And for coloring I just need to pick up my, where did I put it? I am a fool because I never can remember where I put my airbrush. Oh, there it is. In the airbrush section. So that's the airbrush. Nice. And the color, I think we're going to go a little bit bold with this. Depending on how well the color penetrates it. Depends on how the color penetrates. We'll see. I would have preferred a black and red, but I'm not sure how the color, how this wood takes the color, because it's so soft. It goes in quite a bit. But we can, if everything goes wrong, I can just sand it off, right? Honey, flame, white, earth, green, blue, plum, midnight, black. Hello, Hijum. I hope I pronounced that right. I'm sorry about that. I should have prepared the colours a little bit more, but they are prepared though. It's just I couldn't find the right one. So let me just get a couple of gloves on, because it's a little bit messy, this, and it is a dye actually, so it will colour my hands, and that glove broke, so I'm just going to get a new one. Now I use a lot of these gloves around the workshop. Really good to have, to be honest. Really nice. So the thing is, I'm just going to go kind of light on the black, because I'm going to sand it again to remove the colors. To remove it. And the thing is, because this is a curly piece of timber, the paint will not penetrate too deep on the hard part of the curls. And that means I can sand it back a little bit. So I think I need to make a holder for my airbrush. Hello, Sandy. So I think sanding this with 240 should be okay. So I'm just going to turn on the dust extractor again And because I'm not going to sand too much, I'm not going to wear my mask. Now, as you can see, the color disappears, but not completely. Thank you, Kilton. I am not a religious guy, but I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. Right. So I'm just going to go to the original sanding grit. What's this? Should be... I think that's wrong. 320. I'm just going to put on a new piece. Now, what I'm making, I am making a hollow form out of poplar with some colouring to it. Now, I think I need to colour this again, and I need to go a little bit heavier because it didn't seem to go in properly where I thought it would. So this is going to go a lot deeper, and it's going to sand it again. And hopefully it's going to leave more black behind. How long have you been working with wood? 9 years or so, 8 or 9 years. I started, yeah. I think you know, when Google pops up with our, or photos pops up with our memories, I think the oldest one I'm seeing right now is about 8 years. So a little over 8 years is my is when I started. Is that paint a stain? It is none of it actually. It is colors. It's coloring. It's color pigment. The water based. Because stains are normally, like, the difference is the pigment sizes, because that's the biggest thing. The sizes of pigment, a wooden katana, no I haven't. I don't think that's going to be very easy to achieve. So let's see. I just got here what I'm making. I'm trying to make a hollow form. Now you can see the colouring. Right. That is darker in the softer spots of the timber. Right. I just need to make this a little more uniform. Now that's going to work as an accent. But yeah, the hollow form is going to come because that little hole here in the end, let me just try and show you. That little hole is going to be a little bit bigger, don't worry. But that's where I'm going to hollow everything out. And if all goes well, I'm going to get about a centimeter, or yeah, I think I'm going to go about a centimeter. A centimeter is, an inch is 2.5 centimeters, so it is 2/5 of an inch thick. Right, that's the black, and that worked really well. So I'm not going to add any more black to that. And now we're going to add an accent color. The wall thickness is going to be like that at the end. So let's see. The accent color, I really love the ruby red with the black. I don't think that I think that's going to be good. I mean, I could go with any other color, yellow or green, and hello, Gary. But just you wait. So let's get a bit of finish on it. And that color is not going to be like soft anymore. It's going to pop and it's going to look awesome. Right, I think I could go really heavy with this red here. It's going to look amazing. Right, just look at that. That looks cool. In my opinion, this looks really cool. Now I can come back and add more color at the end, if that's what I wanted. Hot and ready. Oh yeah. Hello, Dimflux. So trying to get the stain, the burrows in the wood grain. Because this is a curly piece, right? Let me just change the camera real quick so you can see it. Right, you can see the dark color that I put on first. It's saturating into the soft timber, and the curls is soft and hard, depends on where you are on the curl, and that way it can accentuate or make it more clear. So basically, a piece of timber like this would be really good for it. Now you can really see the curls on this. You can really see the curls here, and that will, you know, be really prominent if you do that technique on it. Problem with that piece of timber, it is stabilized, which means it's filled up with epoxy, and that means I cannot stain it. So I need my drill chuck, and I need to make a hole. Now, I need first of all to know how big this piece is. Right, it's like that. So it's 64 mil, and I have at least a centimeter I cannot go, and then I need a centimeters little bit extra. So let's see, about 5 centimeters deep. That way I should be safe. Right. So that's 1, 2, 3. We'll clear that. 4. And I set to myself 5, right? And I cannot go any deeper with this. So I think that's going to be fine anyway. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine. Almost look like Tiber Makel. Yeah, well that piece of timber was poplar as well. So it is exactly the same as what I'm using. It's just been stabilized, which is what we normally would do with a piece of poplar if you want something nice from it. But yeah. Hello, Lockpan. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well. A lot of people coming in today. That's nice. Right, so we shouldn't work with move the tool rest right. The lathe is running, but yeah, I think that's going to be alright. So around there would be good. Now I'm going to hollow this out with a carbide because that's probably the only thing that can be done with this. And for people that follow me on a regular basis, they can see that I actually put a handle on my tool for once. So let's get up to about 2000 RPMs and start this. Now the big trick here is I cannot see what I'm doing, so I need to work on feel and imagination, and also try not to hit the rim of the hole. I can hear my son is coming into the workshop now, so just could hear. Hold on a sec, peeps, I need to talk to my son. Let me just turn off the lathe for 1 second. Ow. Ah? John, du bare gå derhen. Du skal hjem på en anden. Oh, so apparently he will bring me a grilled cheese sandwich, which is nice. Because it's about that time of getting hungry. Sorry about that, let's get back to it. Right. So let's start working on this. Now soon I'm going to get to the end of what this tool can do, because it cannot go around corners, and I need that to being able to hollow that out. And for that, I have another tool that will do the job. A hook. Oh, Brian, thank you for that support. I appreciate that. Is that another channel? Do you have your own channel? Now, that is a hook tool with a small carbide on it. So that should be able to get all the way in the corner of it. So yes, that's my son. His holiday started this this week. So I think Friday it was. Yeah, Friday. That was the last day at school. So now they're just home and doing stuff, right? Now, using a tool like this is not really that difficult, but like the other tool, I cannot see what I'm doing, so I need to imagine it and feel. And that's the most difficult part of it. Feeling and imagining how hollow it is. So let's see. I should probably take these gloves off because they add a little bit of heat here, and I don't want too much of it. So it's already a nice little void in there. So let's keep going. Now I should hit at one point, so I can see it through the wormholes. I can see the center. And this is just, feeling and imagining. Where are the edge? Where are the tip? What's going on? And try not to get a catch in there, because a catch right now will probably destroy the piece, and it will probably destroy my tool. At least it will destroy the handle. So let's just try and get the tool out and see how far I am. Right. When I say see, I mean actually feel. Oh, that's nice. A bit of compressed air to cool my hands down. And I mean, I am. I know I had I have a set of calibers. I know I have a set of somewhere. If I can find them really quick, I will. No, I don't. That way I could show you really easy what is how far I am, but you just have to trust me. It feels like I could go a little bit further out. I'm thinking about here. So I'm thinking about there, and I still have about a little bit more to go, and I can feel the bottom. You're definitely not bent in, or? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Let me see if I can get I can get the calibers in. So, we're about 47 mil deep, and I was aiming for 5, which means I can go a little bit deeper. Not a lot though, and I can go a bit further out. Not too much again. No, noir. It's black. But I don't know what the first part means. Does anyone translate that for me? Right. So let's see. Black Beast? Huh. Black Beast? No, I'm not a Black Beast. Oh, that's good now. That feels really good. I just need to take the other tool and shape the bottom a little bit. So, summer is coming, which means holiday, and I'm gonna go to the Black Forest of Germany, Schwarzwald, which means it's going to be at least one stream I'm not able to do. I stream Sundays, so this is my time, and I stream once a week only. Hello, Carlos. I need a light because I need to be able to see the bottom. So let's just see. I need to feel this. Right. That feels good. That feels good. So I really like that I got chat here right now. I really like that setup part of it. Now, I think I am able to go out a little bit more. I think I can go out a little bit more. I'm not going through the wall with the worms here. That worm thing. So I could make it a little bit thinner on the side. I'm going to try that. Or maybe I shouldn't. I probably shouldn't, to be honest, because that way I cannot make it watertight. And that's actually one of the things that I wanted to do with it. So you can make it into a little small vase or something, right? Now this doesn't do anything for chemicals, so I can take that off. So I'm just going to have a little bit of sandpaper here in the rim and the end. Sorry, not the rim, the end, whatever I mean. The entrance, the hole. So I can make that nice and touch to touch, right? So that's the 120. And try not to go out and hit the paint on the outside because that will ruin it. So that's a 120. Look to get the 180 in here. Okay, and now the last grit. So, right. So that's that. Right. Now, I am going to put some finishing products on this. It's going to be some sanding sealer first of all. Going to add some sanding sealer first of all, and that's going to be and I learned a little bit from my, it's a lot easier to protect the bed to begin with than clean it after. Right? Now, this is sanding sealer. And it's not that, it's just cellulose based. And this is perfect timing. Tax cry. Because my son just bought me a sandwich. So we're just going to add a bit more of this. And then we're going to have a small break while we just talk and eat while this dries. Hello, Christopher. Welcome in. Right, so let's get the speed all the way down. Get that to rotate a little bit. Get the camera out in that position. And we're gonna have a little talk, right? That was nice. That's nice. Skål. That's what we say here in Scandinavia. What did you miss? Sandwich time. That what you missed. But the piece is spinning. There it is. It's almost done. Basically, I just need it to dry a little bit. And we're gonna add the lacquer. I'm gonna do what I do normally. Do a matte lacquer. So we don't need to I think that's going to be the best bet. That is still wet a little bit. It's always nice with a sandwich. And my children are nice to always make me one when they Holoform, yeah, exactly. You didn't see this at the beginning, Michael. Look what I got. Right, looks nice. And all thank you to Mr. Buller by Mitchell. That was nice. So we're getting close to 5,000 subscribers. I don't think we're going to make it this stream, but any support, any subscribers will help. We are at 4,795. Well, there's a lot of pen playings here, Michael, that's for sure. And I have a lot of it. Because I got that piece, and I got this piece. Right? It's a bigger piece, right? And I got more knife handle materials. So let's make this shine, right? I think it should be dry now. Yeah, you did that, yeah. Hello, Joss. Joss Helms, 8290. Now, as a man, we know this motion, so I'm not going to go into details with that. Did you like it? The video, I mean. And this is also the reason why my chuck is so matte. It have gotten so much lacquer. The electric whittler. What is an electric whittler? Yeah, the colouring is cool. I think we should go with that view and go in there. I think that's a little bit better. Oh, carving with a Dremel. You don't trust yourself with knives. Nah, yeah, that's one of the things. Yeah. Well, you guys know each other. That's nice. Seems like Michael knows everybody, really. Probably put a little bit too much lacquer on that one. Yeah. That was not good. But hey. If I can get it off fast enough. I should still be able to add more without it being able to show that I just did that. Can I ask what is a beautiful red thing? Yes, you can, Josh. It's a hollow foam made from poplar timber. Did you oil that thing down? No, I just added some lacquer. And that needs to harden. And some colors on it, of course. Some black and some ruby. Now the air here helps it dry faster. As soon as that's dry, I can add some more coats. Should probably just make sure that until it's completely hardened, I should just sand it a little bit. Because I did mess it up quite a bit. So I'm gonna use something that's not available that much anymore here in Europe. Some Yorkshire grit. Because of the price. After the Americans bought the company. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Bought the company. They raised the prices quite a bit, which means it's not cheap anymore, and there are other alternatives that we can use. So that's why. Now I'm aiming for 5,000 subscribers soon, hopefully. My goal is actually getting 10,000 before the new year. I'm not sure that's going to happen. But you know, we can always dream and hope. Basically because I only stream once a week and my videos that I made doesn't get any views. So that's it really. But it's just what it is really. It could either be because I'm really bad at making videos. That's really it's a really possibility. It can also be that I'm not good with the algorithm. That's another possibility. But I would say my videos is not the best, probably. So but I'm looking for someone to help me make videos. Like clip together my stream into a couple of shorts and long form video maybe. Yeah, that would be great really. Tom Peterson with a water drop. It's nice. So soon as this is looks good, thank you, dude. Now I like that satin feel here. I think that looks really good. Now we get some isopropyl alcohol to get off the wax, right? I'm trying to clean it because I'm going to add a few more coats of lacquer because I'm not really happy with it. That would be against TOS on YouTube, so that'll be an issue. Well, you know, it depends on how big your wiener is. If it's really big, yes, you can get it cut in the lathe. But if your average size and normal, it's gonna have a hard time reach it. Alright, so as soon as that's completely dry, I'm going to add a few more coats of that lacquer. Well, safety is nice, but you know, you need to have fun as well. I think this is going to... I think one more coat and a quick little rub with the... I'm going to use the white Yorkshire grit, so I don't need to... I just need to polish it a little bit, and that should be good. But yeah, but then we're going to make... I think we're going to make another one, because just one is boring, right? We need two in our lives, that's for sure. Good morning, Judge. How are you today? You sleep well? OSHA, I think that's really good. OSHA would not be happy if I was naked. Well, probably not OSHA, but my wife will actually start watching my videos, I think, if that happens. What happened to the potato? It's coloured up. Sanguine. It's been coloured up and nice. So this is the exact potato that I started with. So we went from this to that. Black Tater, it's time for you to go. Thank you for letting me hang out for a little bit. No worries, man. I'll see you next week. See you next week. that the doorknob? No, it's a small vase. It's a really fancy doorknob though. It's a fancy potato. Yes, it's a fancy potato. Do you want chips with that? Also called a hollow form because it's hollowed out. I didn't get to the target that I wanted, but we're close. Now I'm going to add some Keltalac to it on the inside, which will make it waterproof. Right. So what you think, Buller by Metal? Do you think I did a good job with that timber you sold me? Am I a worthy buyer? Or would it be better to use for firewood? Or kingfish bird books? Yeah, it could be. Thank you, sir. That's what I hoped. So, right. Right. We'll sell you more sometime in the near future. Well, okay, if you got more, I'll probably need you to ship it to me because that drive was a pain. It was 2 hours forth and back, and I was really tired when I got home. Like, really, really tired. So yeah, what do you guys think? Is it cool? I think it's really cool. Now, there's a lot of glare going on. Probably this one will help. But yeah, I think it turned out to be a nice piece. Let's make another one. Right. Let's find a piece of timber that I think will be fun. Now this has some of it. Oh, thank you, Nikolai. Well, it was a bit of a spur of the moment. I wasn't supposed to go that day. I was supposed to go the next day, but stop fingering the hole. Oh, come on, man. Everybody loves fingering the hole, right? I don't know which one to go with next. I want something with yeah, this is the piece. This is the piece. That's cool morning from Rockwood, Ontario, Canada. Hello, Tyson. Hello, sir. How are you today? Glad to see you. Right. So I think this piece here, it got curls all the way through it. The backside doesn't look too well, but that's fine. I think this is going to be the bottom. I think that's going to be the bottom. So we're going to repeat the process and try to see if it would work as well. Are you okay, Tyson? Is everything okay over there? I am well. I love my Sundays. I love my stream. I think it's my one of the best days of the week. I'm looking forward to this all week, really. Just come on here and hang out with the peeps, right? And I told my wife, my Sundays are sacred. I need them. It's the only day of the week I have for myself, and I don't want any interruptions from the family. It's my time. Very hot, yeah, it's getting hot here as well. But this is my time, and I kind of need it. So everybody needs a little bit of time to themselves, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. Get that away. To the rest. Oops. Like that. That light. So let's get that close. Now I made a mistake. Now that's going to be the top and that's going to be the bottom, but that's all right. No. It's your time as well, yeah. I'm happy that you're spending it with me. I really appreciate that. Don't you know? I think it's really nice of you. Oops, there. So let's get this on the road. So the speed wise, oh, this cut's a lot better. I think this is a lot harder and a lot more firm. That's good anyway. It goes 1600 RPMs right now. So it's not too fast or anything, it's just nice and just gonna cut it and trying to make this to cylinder, and after the cylinder I'm going to try and make it round. Right. I'm just going to go. But yeah, like I said earlier, holiday is coming, and I'm gonna keep doing my updates, but it's not going to be from the workshop. It's going to be my holiday updates. So I don't know if you want to follow that, but the stream is going to be off for at least a week, maybe 2 weeks. I can't really recall that. I don't really remember, to be honest. if it's going to be 1 or 2 weeks. Let's see. I mean, let me just see. I'm just going to look at my calendar real quick. Right, so it's just going to be 1 week. 1 week off from streaming, and it's going to be week 29. So the 20th of July is going to be no stream. So, but yeah. Thank you, Evan. That's basically woodturning. It's satisfying, and it's fun, and it's relaxing, and it's not stressful, and everything works every time, all the time. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I really enjoy it. It's for me. It is it's a therapy for me. So without this, I would go insane at some point. That's for sure. So let's see. First of all, I need to take a few more cuts to make it perfectly, but that's not an issue. So that's the center. There. About there is the center. That's when you're going to make a ball, sphere, or anything, a bead. You find the center and you start working your way outwards. Now, and it's the same motion. Right, I think that's really good. Now let's see how well that cut was, because I'm guessing that it sucked. I mean, I've seen better and also seen worse on this timber, so it's not too bad. Okay. Now the trick normally is taking light cuts, and that helped quite a bit. It's not perfect, but it helped. Right, so a light cut is what I would do. Hello, Arthur. Okay, more magic stuff happening, yeah. Gonna try again. I mean, I need to sand this to proper, because I don't think it's going to go that well. Oh, get away with you, tailstalk! Right. So what colours do you guys think we should use this time? I'm thinking we should do green and yellow. Quick question for you. I think I know the answer, but give me a minute. Yeah. Go on. Jade green and black. Dead center versus live center versus spur, pro drive. Are they all needed, or can I get away with live center and dead center, pro drive worth investing in? Basically, you want a good live center. A good live center is either a cone or a ring center, right? This here now that here, that's a ring center with a center punch in it, center in it. I can make this into a cone. You can get that as well. I would recommend something like this. It doesn't have to be the one-way one. There are other cheaper options out there. So yeah, something like this I would go for. And as a not a live center, a drive center, something like this comes with the lathe. That will serve you well for a long time. If you're working with extremely hard timber, this wouldn't be bad. Then you need something like this. Fine tooth, and a spring-loaded center. But basically, you got all you need with the lathe when it comes, and you don't need to purchase it. I mean, you're good with that. You should be good. You don't need that much more. You don't need that much more, really. Right. I'm just going to sand this, the back side of it, because I'm not going to be able to get into close to it as soon as the chalk is on. So you don't need that much actually. You need less than you think, and that comes from a guy that does a living of selling tools, so woodturners. You need a lot less than you think you need. As I watch my video, watch me turn, right, how much stuff did I use? I use a live center, I use a drive center, and it's basically always the one that came with the lathe. Now, on the one-way lathe, they bring you the stupid live center without teeth or anything. It's a safety thing, and that's awful, and I hate that. But the live center they bring you is incredibly good. So I have the ring live center, one that came with the lathe, and I have the spur route that came with the lathe. Also I have a cone live center, and I just recently picked up a dead center. But people keep talking about the spring-loaded ones. Just wonder it. No. Well, the spring-loaded is only nice with the really hot timber. Dead center, is that just a point? Is that just a point? You don't want that if there's no bearing in it. Don't ever use that, Michael. Don't ever use it. You're not going to need it for anything. I never used one. My time is up, unfortunately. Alright, Tyson, you have a good day, yeah? Thank you for dropping in. So if you haven't taken that out of the package, just return it. That would be my advice. Where's the other piece of sandpaper I had? Hello? No, that half disappeared. Fine. But let's see, you said emerald green, jade green and black. Yeah, that could be nice. I think, to be honest, let's go with like a forest green and a flame orange. You said black and white. Oh, black and white, that would be not good. That would be no good for this. Because the white is not dominant enough. So I think I'm going to go with my own hunch. Forest green, or it could be sky blue and sunset orange. Yeah, I think that's the plan. That's what I'm going to do. blue and orange. Yeah, it'd be cool, wouldn't it? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look how true that runs. That just runs really nice. That's good. It doesn't happen that often. So let's get some speed on this puppy. Oh, that would be nice. I haven't. It's been quite a while since I've seen him. I think he's building his workshop, right? And what time is it your time, Michael? Because then it will be 1 hour later for me. Oh, went on vacation, and yeah, building a new shop. Oh, okay. It's about, yeah. Thank you for the subscription, Monte. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I just want to try something. Where it is. There. Because that should be working now. No? Huh. Should be a lot of commands on actually, that should be working, but it doesn't. Oh yeah, it does. Doubtful. So you can ask any question. Do exclamation mark 8-ball and ask a question, and the 8-ball will answer you. Oh, it's just a fun little thing, right? It's cool. I think it's cool. If you think you still have an accent. Well, I do have an accent. Everybody does. Oh yeah, you like the magic 8-balls? Then ask away. Have some fun with it. Now, if too many people ask questions at the same time, it will. There's a timer. I think it's 5 seconds between every attempt, and the same guy needs like, I think it's 20 seconds. Or the Scottish accent. No, that's not right there. A Scottish accent. Yeah, I wish I could just put that on straight away, because I think that's a cool accent. So Michael, you're talking about starting your own channel, right? Thank you, Pence. Yeah, I think it's it brings a little bit extra. I mean, the vertical screen is really big, and you know, it's nice to have. Like, you can actually see me, so when I do stuff, I don't have to think of the camera all the time. Nice tats, dude. Thank you, sir. Or miss, I don't know. But thank you. They are a work in progress. So this sleeve is almost done. I still need the inside of the arm. That's not done yet. It's just a guard mask in there. Got the tree of Yggdrasil up there. And the Valknut, my children's names in runes. 2 dragons, or serpents, around my arms, and that's that one. The other one is a lot of knotworks and stuff like that. And my logo is tattooed there. So this is my logo. My kid's about to finish for the summer holidays in like 5 days, so I'll be on that duty. Okay. So let's see, did I get... I hate that I have to sand this that heavy. Yeah, man, it's cool, man. We all need to start somewhere. And like I told you, I made a lot of pins in my time. So there's nothing wrong with making pins. The white man! Thank you, sir. I really appreciate that. Thank you. There are other ways to support me. Oh! Dude, what have you done? 10? Thank you, sir. That's really nice of you. Thank you. That's the first time that ever happened. And I thought about turning that feature off. Oh, it did. That's pretty good. A big mix, yeah, I can see that. The reason I thought about turning that off is, even though it was nice and cool and fun, I'm guessing the reason why you do that is to support me, and I appreciate that so much. But for every dollar that's put towards me through YouTube, I get 50 cents. Yeah, that's the truth of it. And I think it's a little bit awful, but that's it. That's how the world is. But yeah, thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. But that's why I have this that link there. Because that way 100% goes to me. And I'm guessing that's why people do that stuff. But yeah, it's really nice of you, man. I appreciate you so much. That I can do it. I don't think I can, to be honest. Almost done. Hello, Manfred. So we're almost done with the sanding, so bear with me just for one more second, peeps. So there we are with the sanding. So, and we decided to go with the look at that piece. This is going to be awesome. This is going to be awesome. So we decided to go with the sky blue, right? the sky blue, and well, the burnt orange is it. But the burnt orange is going to be the background colour, because that's going to be the dominant one. So let's go with the orange first. Oh. Blue and orange, yes. So I think I can take off my hat. Right. I can take this off for a little bit. Now I should put the gloves on again because of the cutlery. The white man, you just dropped 10 and you haven't talked in here, have you? I don't think you said anything so far. See, I started turning top pins a few years back and do good out of it. Yeah, and most of the tools in my workshop have been paid for by pen making. But the thing is, the generic pins, the fancy pins and the slim lines, they're not really sellable that well, actually. So that's a problem with them. Because you need to make a lot of them, because the price is going to be really cheap, because it's, to be honest, it's a crappy pen. But if you get like a specialty pens, like a bolt action, and sell that to hunters, or a sailor pin for sailor, or golf pin for golfers, or a baby pin for newborn mothers, or knitting, or whatever, right? Crochet kits, they're kits for crochet, right? That is something that's really sellable. That and like little knifey kits for sewing lathes when they might need to cut the seam ripper. That's what they're called. So seam ripper kits and crochet kits are really, they sell well. But trust me, Michael, the CP8000 or the bolt action pens or whatever they're called, they will do you well for hunters. Because they're fun. And I sell them for 50 or 60. Yeah, I think I sell them for just about 40 and 50 euros. And they're just single barrel pens, so they're really easy to make. Yeah, I have a mate over in the States that does the same thing, and I think his pens are between about $100 to $200 per kit, and there's really cool stuff he makes. Maverick Workshop, if you know him, you probably do, right? Kitless, yes, kitless fountain pen, kitless fountain pen. You saw Maverick. Well, I need to. Well, I could do that if that's what you want. Thing is it leaves lines, and I don't want that. Oh, there it is. Was it right? All right. With a fountain pen, they're bespoke fountain pen, and so that's why. I mean, that's the reason. So only bespoke pens like that, kitless, are gonna be worth that kind of money. Make your nips the whole pin. Water insert. Cartridge only. Yep. The difference is there are no metal parts showing on a kit that you make yourself. It is custom made, handmade, all of it. So if you buy a kit, you have to follow or use the things that the kit maker decides for you. So that is the reason. Well, it's not something you do easily, and it's not something that you just do. It's something that you need to learn and tinker with, and you need to be able to cut threads. But yeah, it's a process. It is a process to make those. But yeah, that'd be really cool. Right, sky blue. I think this is going to be cool. What's going on with all my airbrush things? I don't think they are working properly at the moment. Well, they sell really bad actually, the standard kits. So that's a problem with the standard kits. They're easy, they're cheap, but they don't sell well. But yeah, like I said, find something with a theme on it and go there. I think that it will be be well worth it. That would be well worth it in my opinion. Right. So let's find out what to do. Yeah, it took me a little while to find something that was something that was a great seller. That's true. But as soon as I found it, I made almost 10,000 euros, 8,000 euros in a month and a half. As soon as I found that niche. So yeah, that's well worth it. But like I said, you needed something like crochet kits. They're really valuable. Something that people do. So crochet kits and stream elements. That's my bot. So I'm gonna have to try and change the name of that bot at some point to something else. I haven't had anybody donate, so I don't know if it works as it should. The alerts and everything, but I think it does. So let's see. Got some spate. Oh, let's start this. I haven't seen the crochet or the seam weaver kits. They're available at Axminster, I'm pretty sure. Or the tool post. I'm pretty sure they have them. Or if you know, the place that you buy your stuff, just ask them to take it home with you, because it is the fancy kits they're getting from the same place, like Riesing in China, so they can just order them. Next time they'll get a shipment. If they're anything like us, we get a shipment about every month of kits. So I think they should be able to get them for you. I'm pretty sure they're not the cheapest though. I must say, but I'm pretty sure you will do well with the crochet kits. The Seam Reaper are okay. They're not the best, but they're okay. I mean, sellers, not quality-wise. I think they're pretty cool. The crochet kit, you should not get the color one. You should get the one with the that screws in. So that's the one you should go for. But yeah, have a word with them. I'm pretty sure they will bring it home for you. Remember to get the bushings, because you're definitely going to need those. But that's it basically. It's not that difficult. like that. Put your finger in the hole and touch it. With a tool like this, there's no way to knowing except feel, and just basically just think and kind of feel where the tool are. So basically, well, and I have gone through, so this is nothing. There's always a chance of that, but it's just a feel. Actually, it's just, you know. But you could get a set of calipers and measure it. But where's the fun of that? That's like cheating. I mean, the wall up here is pretty thin, so that's good enough. And I'm about here. So I'm about here. So I've still got a lot of material to go. The rammer. Yes, of course you can do that as well. Take it out to dinner first. Yeah. I mean, at least I could spit in it first, right? Yeah, well. Well, I can. Hello, Jose. I could send you some of that, Michael, and I can put in like a package for you if you want it, if you're interested in it, because we got everything you need here. Jose, yes, exactly. I can set a package. I can make that for you. It's not the shipping is not too bad. It is the sending to outside of EU. That's always annoying. So you're probably going to be taxed on it or something. Yeah, yeah. I would think about the same thing there, Pence. Well, if you don't know, my job is selling wood turning tools and equipment here in Denmark. That's what I do for a living. So I have a lot of background knowledge on the entire industry. So I know basically where everything comes from, who's the major suppliers, who made lathe. For instance, where would you say you were from again? Where are you from, Pence? US? Yeah, this always sucks with the. But in the US, right, you have a lathe brand called Grizzly, and they are made by Bird Group Limited, located in China. Ships out of Qingdao Harbor, so they are located really close to Qingdao. And you can just go to the website, and you can see it. I don't have that link, but yeah. The major. I asked them if they're selling single tube kits. The Sierra pins are single tube kits. It depends on what kind of kits you want and how you want them to look. But the Sierra pins are single tubes. Also the bolt action pins are single tubes. A lot of the but yes, a lot of the specialty pins are single barrels as well, single tubed. So I'm getting really close out here. I mean, it's still got like a lot of material to go on this side, but I don't think I'm going to go any further because it's difficult to reach with the tool I have. But I'm going to try to make this in here. I know this is difficult and weird to watch. Let's see. Hello, my honey's handmaid. How are you today, man? Glad to see you. I think that's going to be it. Can someone explain? Yes. Thank you. Steve, isn't it? Is it? What do you want me to explain, G72X? Oh, this is wood turning. I have hollowed out this piece of timber and I colored the outside. And we are at the home stretch right now, so we're just about to start the lacquering of it. A human lathe. Alright, so get that off, close that one, and we'll see what the damage is. It's not too bad. Now, this have been hollowed, and if you don't believe me, take this, going there. So it is that much. So yeah. That's pretty good. I am happy with that. Now, I think I have some water in my system. Not too much though, but a little bit, so I need to have a water separator put in. Unfortunately, it's what I have to do. Ugh. I was hoping I didn't have to, because they kind of like a little bit pricey, some of them. But yeah. So let's see where we're at right now. I mean, I'm 156 subscribers away from hitting 5,000, and that's my big goal. Big goal. Not today. I do not expect that today. But that would be a really nice achievement if that can happen before I go on vacation. And then I have another 5 months to hit 10. Because that's my goal before New Year. And I hope that's gonna happen. The problem is a lot of the sponsors look at my views, of course, but they also look at my subscribers and said, "Oh, you got 4,500 subscribers. You're not worth our time." Let me get that off. Get that to readjust a little bit. Okay. That's better. For the views you're getting on live, they should be biting your hand off. Well, probably. Actually, I looked. Right. In the last 28 days, I got 237,000 views on my channel. That does not include today's stream. View hours is 1,324. And this basically all that is stream Sunday. That's it. Once a week. Actually, paid sponsorships would be preferred. To be honest, because I have all the products I need. Well, to be honest, I sent an email to Revivo. Right, Revivo, who does a lot of finishing products for wood and other stuff as well, like epoxy and all that, to get them to sponsor me. So I'm going to use their material and going to pay me to use them. That's what I basically wanted. But anything else is actually I have, because I got my cameras, I got my lathe, I got my chucks, my tools and all that. Even my earplugs, like the isotunes. I got all that, so I just want them to pay me to put their logo on. So if I can get 5 sponsors to give me like I want a sponsor to basically, if I get 5 sponsors to get me maybe $1 per 1,000 views on my streams, that would be great. Or 50 cents per 1,000 views. Because a stream like today, I'm guessing the views is going to be around 100,000. $100,000 views, so that'll be €50 or $50 for 5 people, so that's worth it. So I can actually start making a living off it. Yeah, but I wouldn't mind getting Festool to sponsor me because I really want some of their stuff. But I'm not sure that they would because I'm not going to be using it on stream, to be honest. Because there's no reason for me to use a track saw or an orbital sander or anything while I stream. Right. I would love to have it because I can use it other times, but on stream it's just me and the lathe really. It's what I do, is what I want to. But yeah. Now this one, I think it's a bit cooler. I think it's really cool. What brand tool do I sell? We sell lathe coming from Bird Group. If you look it up, just Google Bird Group. Let me just do that for you really quickly. Bird Group Limited. There. So it basically the same tools as Grizzly and everybody else really, Axminster and all that. So that we do starters, lathe. We do one-way lathe. We sell Hamlet tools, Crown, Robert Sorby. We got Easywood tools. That's the main brand. And we got our own brand as well. It basically comes off Bird Group here. So yeah. Should we do this with the clear lacquer? Should we do this with a clear lacquer? You think? You think that would be worth it? I like one way. The lathe and the chocks is my preferred. For tools, turning tools, I don't have a brand. I care about steel and hardening. That's what I'm after, and that's all I care about. So it could be the Crown. I don't particularly like Hamlet because they don't have M42 cryo hardened steel. Crown does, and Bird Group does. That means we got our own brand of M42 cryo hardened. Right now I'm using a Danish brand because it's made in Denmark and all that. But it's not going to be, it's discontinued, so I cannot get any more. But I'm thinking about trying out the Robert Sorby Excelsior gouges due to the titanium nitrate coating they have. That's basically the same as you got on your drill bits, the yellow drill bits, right? That's titanium nitrate, and so it's the coating that's the cutting part of it, and this should last really long and be really, really sharp. I want to try them, but I'm trying to get the deal with Robert Sorby so they can send me stuff. I'm using their Pro Edge, and I really like that one. That's the Pro Edge, right? So for chucks and lathe, it's one way. Other than that, it is, yeah. So yeah, for tools, it's just a matter of what steel that's used. It's what I care about, basically. So yeah, what about you, Pen? Are you a carbide guy or a steel guy? The next thing, the thing I want to buy is actually Robert Sorby. Okay. Are you using, what part of Robert Sorby are you using? Are you using the Excelsior or the basic brand? Because that's really something, you know. Buying the basic brand of the Robert Sorby tools is just the same as buying the Hamlet or the Crown or whatever. It doesn't really matter. It's standard M2 steel, hardened to about 54. But if you got the Excelsior, that's a different story. I was at the local woodcraft store last week. They were doing a demo. I drew it over the track saw. Then I came home and checked the pricing. I went back and bought it. Okay. So let's see what we're going to do. So I think we're just going to go with the fine abrasive here, just to cut it back a little bit. That's the plan. And then I'm going to apply a few more coats, and hopefully I can get this to a mirror shine. That's the plan and the hope. But I seen like Steve, you have quite a few viewers in some of your streams, if I'm not mistaken. I was there at some point, but you had like over 400. I don't believe that's normal for you, is it? But there was a wood turning session. It seems that wood turning session are doing really well. What are you buffing with to bring out the shine? This is a Yorkshire Grid microfine. If I'm not mistaken, Robert Sorby standard gouges are M2 steel. And they're standard M2 steel. With just normal hardening process, and I mean, they're nice and all, but they're not better than anything else. If you look at the hardness of the steel and the composition of the steel. Yeah, you do. Yeah, wood turning really bring out the peeps. Now I just need to clean it. For some reason wood turning like brings in the crowd. Now this is just isopropyl alcohol. It's only to clean it, to clean off the polishing paste before I add some more layers of lacquer, because it needs like a lot of lacquer. Yeah, but you are streaming a lot, mind you. I mean, you're on like almost every day, right? So that's pretty good. Hello, hello, welcome in. So yeah. $3,100 subs. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty cool. I wish I could, well, I could stream that a much. What is this? This is a hollow form, a vase. Hello, Ariel. Elaine, hello. This is a vase, a hollow form to this exact, which means it is hollow all the way out. As good as I can, actually, with the tools that's available to me. And now I'm trying to get the lacquer to dry. And I'm just gonna add some more lacquer. Because then I'm gonna polish it. No, I got the same problem with my videos. I mean, nobody really watches them. So yeah, what I get views from is my daily updates. That varies, anything from 50 to yesterday was almost 700. But that's a short video, so that doesn't really count. But it creates an interest and keeps people interested in what I do. So, yeah. Sip in peace. It's a winged wrong for Gruce's bridal. Yeah. Thank you, Steve. So basically, what I use is these two, right? There, a hook, and a straight. That's basically what I use. That's basically it. The problem with those hollow forms here is that there's no telling. You don't know where you are with the tools. You have to feel it. You can do something like I have it. Let me just find the right drawer for it. Where's that drawer? I know I have it somewhere. Oh, there it is. I have a thing. An elbow jig. This. Here. Right. You fasten this to the lathe. And you have the tool, the hook tool, whatever, attached to the arm here. Hello, Ricard. So you attach it to the lathe and you have this here, and that you can articulate it. And it comes with a arm that goes up like this, right? And in here you can attach a laser so you can see the tip of it. That way you can always keep track on where you are with the piece that you're working on. In my opinion, it's a little bit cheating, but it's a cool tool. But unfortunately they are a little bit expensive as well. But that's the beauty of working at the place that I work, because I go to my boss and say, "Hey, boss, I'm gonna do this project and I need to borrow this tool." And my boss said, "Yeah, sure." So yeah. So that's how I got the tools, some of the tools. Let's see where we are. Oh, we're getting there. I think this is the last layer. Muck bean soup. This is a hollow form. Basically, it's this. It is a small vase that is hollowed out as close to the site as possible, and it's been decorated with colours on the outside. My daily job is I sell wood turning equipment. I am employed at a store here in Denmark that sells lathe, tools, materials, kits, everything. So that's my job. And I pack the web orders, I manage the warehouse, I pick up the phone, advise people, I repair lathe, I'm in the shop. I advise people what tools to buy, what lathe to buy, what they should get compared to what they need. That's my job. By boss I say, and don't mean my wife, no. If I want a tool, I buy it. Thank you, Richard. Really nice to me. I don't have any wood turner supply shop close to me. Tell your boss he needs to open a shop in my local town. And yeah. That's a cool thing. I thought it was a marble. No, it's wood. It's actually a piece of poplar that just been decorated with some colours and some lacquer. It's the first time I do the high gloss lacquer. So yeah, and if you want to know where I work, I will show you. Let me just get a link out. Now, normally I don't do this. A lazy ass. No, they haven't. Normally I don't share my work link doing stream, but you know, it's alright now. Now, that's the place of work. It is, I believe it's the biggest store in Scandinavia. It's a lathe jokes. Lola, hello. Quantum AI official. We talked about going to England, to Britain actually, to go to see Hampshire Sheen Martin from Hampshire Sheen. Go visit Robert Sorby and Hamlet. And also go and see, what's his name? Glenn Lucas. So we talked about having a trip all the way around there. That would be cool. Also, probably go by and say hello to Emma, the tiny turner. That's the plan anyway. But no, unfortunately, he doesn't want to close the shop down for a week before we can go, because then he won't be making any money, and he does say he doesn't have enough money to send us away like that. So instead, we normally... Hello, Reynold Bob. Don't go to England. Come to Scotland, it's better. Yeah, I would actually. We talked about going to Scotland on holiday this summer. And my wife said, why you want to go to Scotland? Well, basically, I want to go over there and visit the distillery and drink a lot of whiskey. That's basically all I wanted. But I have a piece of land in Scotland, so I am officially a lord. Oh no, I messed up. No, that's bad. I don't know if I can fix that. I'll need to try. Yeah, she does have huge energy. Yeah. Have you ever met her in person? I kid you not. She is this tall. It's about this tall. And when we should work with a lathe, right, it's like this, and the hands is like this. It is, so she's so yeah, that's funny. The Grand Tifa is a hollow form, it's a vase, and I just messed up the lacquer. Yeah, but can you see this? There. Right there. That was the lacquer not being dry. Oh, she's standing on the box. No, she doesn't really. When she was visiting us in Denmark, the shop for open house venue thingy, we actually put, we raised the floor for her, and she asked us to take it away because she doesn't need it. She has special grind on her gouges, which means that she can hold it up like that and just go in. So for her, that works perfectly well. The tiny turner. Yeah. Emma Cook. She does a lot of pigments and stuff like that. She's like really good into colors. I was going to try to talk to her and see if she would sponsor some colors that I can do on stream. Hello, Barney Rubble. Workshop update. That's for you, sir. That's for you. I wouldn't salute anybody else. Yeah, the funny is actually Nikolai Lykke, he says when she visited the shop that I work at, he almost ran her down. It's because Nikolai is almost 2 meters tall, and he's got the size to fit that. He is, he's a huge cuddly bear. He's a nice person. He is a big fellow. And I wouldn't if I met him in a dark alley, I would be scared. But if I need anything heavy lifted or protection, he's the first guy I would call. Anyway, there's Nikolai, this tall, and there's Emma, and I didn't see her. That was something. So yeah, that's something that's cool. No, that's all right, Barney. Thank you for your support and dropping in. I appreciate that. It's really nice of you. Can you just please explain to me what you're doing, because my first time on your channel causing inconvenience? No, you're not. Thank you for asking. Reynold, this is a hollow form. It's a piece of wood that has been shaped on the outside with a lathe, and it's been hollowed out on the inside, so it is completely hollow until, I think I have this much left. Right, there you go, that's a camera. I have about half an inch left on the side. The roof here is a lot thinner. And I colored it with some colors using my airbrush, and then I give it lacquer. This is the first piece I did today, the same thing. So it's like something like a vase in that range. So think of it as a vase, and it's going to be it's going to be made watertight as well. So it can be used as a vase or a diffuser for a incense oil or something like that, right? So that's what it's going to be used for. And yeah. Now that's just almost dry now. I use way too much lacquer, and that's why it's taking so long to dry. All right, Michael, thank you for helping out there. Yeah. This is the last piece I'm going to do, so if you're not back by then, thank you for your time here, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you, sir. And right now I'm trying to force it to dry, so I can start sanding and polishing. Also, I made a mistake with the when it was drying. I touched the lacquer, and you're not supposed to do that, but I thought it was dry. Heat gun on low heat. Yeah, the problem is I don't have a heat gun. Well, stupid me, I do have a heat gun. I do have a heat gun. I just need to find it. Hold on. Where did I put it? There it is. I just need it. It's battery powered though. Right. Now, well, I had an ice cream before I started this. Talking about, ja, kan du give mig en is? En Twix? Kan du give mig en Twix-is? Ja, kan du ikke give mig en Twix-is? En is? En Twix? Det er de der aflange. Tak. Ja. Talking about ice cream, it made me want an ice cream. Tak. Love from Colorado. Hello, John. It's going to be fun to see if I can repair this. If I can't repair it, I need to take all the lacquer off. And restart it. He says I'm not normal when I chew an ice cream. Well, those ice creams are meant to be chewed. So there's that. Yeah, they are good. I like them. Oh, let me get rid of those gloves now. Now, I think it's almost. Problem is, I don't think this is completely dry. Right. Now that is really, really close of being good. Right. Nah, no, not for this. It's gonna be fine. Nikolai just said that I need to use my mask. Hello, Daniel. Right. So now I just need to reapply lacquer on the places that I messed up, right? Yes, John, you can ask that. It is a hollow form. It's a form of vase, or vessel, or whatever you want to call it. It's a piece of wood that's been hollowed out and colored. This is not needed for hollow form, but I colored it and lacquered it. But I made a mistake when I was testing if the lacquer is dry. So I needed to fix that. You can see there now the light spot. This is my mistake. The faster this dries, the faster I can apply more layers. I think I'm going to need about 7 layers. You like the colours? Thank you, dude. You should see what I did earlier. Now, that is the first piece I did today. That's the first piece of the day. This is the second. And it's going to be the last one as well, because it is, I've been online for about 3.5 hours now. So yeah, that many hours. But it's been enjoyable. I enjoyed it. And basically, at the end, that's all that matters. Woo! If I'm enjoying it, that's all that matters. There could be. Well, that's true, John. If you like what you do, you never work a day in your life. That's really true. But if I could, I would be here every day and do this. Right? Hang out with peeps, stream, and do wood turning. But yeah, those two are for sale. If you want them, follow the link, the Stream Element link, and let's say you want both of them, and let's say I ship them to US. $120. They're off the table, they're yours, including shipping. Well, the truth is, actually, when I send it through that, anybody else doesn't know that. When they look at this piece, they think it's on purpose. Right? So anybody else will think that's on purpose. Hit me up on Discord. I'll give you a good price for them. But I put them up for 120 a piece, and 7 for 700, including shipping. But Nikolai, hit me up on Discord. Let me know how many you want and which ones you like. I got about 65 of them. Right. Yeah, I think that's a good deal. I think that's reasonable. That's fine. So if anybody wants them, that's how you do it. And you contact me through either Discord or the email that's in my description and my about page. And I will ship them. Don't you worry. Let me find some of the blocks I have from Nikolai while this dries. Now this is only a selection of them. For instance, this. I want a little bit more for this because it's really special. But something like all of these. We can figure something out if you want any of those. It's not going to be an issue with that. Also, I got those. So, that's just some of it. Now that's just a little bit of sanding sealer. Alright, you have a good day, man. Thank you for dropping in. Yes, I'll be at work tomorrow, Nikolai. Nikolai, give me a call when I'm done streaming, right? And we have a talk on Discord, yeah? So then I can show you what I have, and you can pick out what you want, and we can figure something out, right? I don't know if it's closer to you to come to my house where I am now, or see me at work. But yeah, thank you for dropping by, Pen. It's nice meeting you. Yeah. I don't understand why it doesn't. Cover that piece. think it's getting there. I'm really close to not giving up on this piece and just taking the entire lacquer off and restarting it, because it's definitely not going to plan, that's for sure. But again, that's part of it, isn't it? Making mistakes and learning. Yeah, I know I need to keep my fingers off it while it dries. Well, Nikolai, what's closest? My house or the shop? Do you know I live in Orup, right? It's almost there. Hello, Mike Garrett. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. Almost done with the The lacquer is almost dry now. It's getting really close. I think this is going to be, I mean, there's going to be a mistake in it. It's nothing going to be perfect. But yeah, as soon as this is dry, I'm gonna start sanding it. It's almost dry now. Everything else is dry. So I think I should be good. Just try and sand this. I'm not sure if I should go with the coarse grit first. I mean, do I need to? I don't think I need to. I think I'm just going to go with this. Do 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 do. Now this is not properly dry yet. That's so annoying. That thing here messed everything up. Right, this is completely messed up. Now I need to take all the varnish off. I need to reapply the paint, reapply the lacquer, and then we're done. I hope you got time, peeps. Because this did not work. I am a fool. And I'm not sure that I have enough of all the materials that I need. Right, so. We are trying to make a hollow form that I have been working on for the last hour and more. And because I made a mistake and I didn't have patience, the lacquer did not stick properly. So you think that's the problem? I don't know. But you know what? I'm done messing around with this piece. There's nothing some sandpaper cannot fix. My favorite thing to turn, I think actually these projects here are some of my favorites because I think they're really fun. Hello, Gabby. Gabe, sorry. Gabby. So, hello, Gabe. No, I'm not going to throw it in the fire pit, Nikolai. So let's see. There we have it. Now we can restart. Right. So we're just sanding. This is 180 grit. And 240. And 240. It's almost done. I'm just going to reverse the lathe. The reason I do that is because it just gets a better job done quicker with the lathe in reverse. Now remember, I have my drill in reverse as well when I do this. And then 320 grit, really fast. Right. Now if you haven't seen this before, all 37 of you, right, now we're going to start with the colouring. Now there's still a little bit of colour in it from the first time, that's fine. Right, so let's see. Get the airbrush. And the colouring actually, in my opinion, turned out pretty cool. I think that was nice. So let's see. My only problem was that the airbrush didn't feed as much colour into it. Love watching lathe. Hello RP0720. Get a pair of gloves on again. Yeah. We're definitely going to have a little bit of fun with this. So it's just going to put on some orange. This is called burnt orange because there's a bit more red in it. These are Hampshire Sheen intrinsic colours. The problem is Hampshire Sheen is closing its business and stopped selling to anybody outside of England in August. So you cannot get these colours anymore unless you are in England or Britain. Alright, so that's that with that colour. Now I need to sand it back a little bit. Right. I'll sand it back a little bit. I do that with the 400 grit sandpaper. Now we can see that if you look really closely, you can see where the sandpaper does its work. And that needs to be followed through all the way. Give it as even a surface as possible. Now I can go and sand like this. Some places a little bit more aggressive. I think we should go a little bit lighter. A bit more paint off. I think that's worth it. Now the thing is, this first colour here, that's a contrast colour, and because this is a piece of curled wood, timber, it is it's hard and soft depending on the curls in it. And if you sand like this, the first color and then sand, that is the wood, David. This is a piece of poplar. It's an apple. It's a piece of poplar burl actually, curled poplar. So let's see, I want the sky blue. There it is. That I have hollowed out. And so I hollowed it out and I applied some colours to the outside. Now this is a blue, a light blue. That I am applying a little bit heavy. To take up some of the lighter colors, lighter spots in the piece, and that's actually going to change the overall colors on everything. You want purple. It's a bit too late for that now, Nikolai. Right. Well, that's done. Now we need to make the colors come alive, because right now it's a bit dull and a little bit boring. Right? A little bit dull and a little bit boring. What aesthetic are you going for? Something fun and cool. And this could be that. The thing is, the colours, the way I did that, David, it's supposed to make the curling in the wood be more visible. And I think I have accomplished that. But if you just hold on for a couple of minutes, the piece, I will give it some finished product. Because right now, this looks a bit dull and a little bit boring. Right? Even here, it's a little bit dull and a little bit boring. But yeah, just see here. There. Let's go manual. Right. So first of all, I need some sanding sealer. And I need something to protect my lathe bed with, just, you know, because I can. If I don't use sanding sealer, this piece will just suck up the lacquer really fast. Now that helped already quite a bit. Hello, Jose, whatever it is. Thank you, PR. Yep, I can zoom even more, but I think that's about it, isn't it? All that work for a doorknob. Well, it's a doorknob that you can have flowers in, right? So that's a doorknob. It's a big doorknob, all that, you know. Royal Highness. Well, that's kind of fun, isn't it? I have royalty here. It's going to be something like ceramic kind of thing look at the end. That's what it's going to look like. I don't know if that was the right choice, but that's what it's going to look like, right? So that's 2 coats of sanding sealer. Let's give it a third. Yeah, it's already almost there. Almost already there. So let's just wait to this is dry, the setting sealer, and then we're going to burnish it. Not burnish it. Make sure that is nice and flat. Now this is supposed to do it right now. There you go. Did that do it for you, David? Yep. It's almost about to bow. Thank you, friends. I appreciate that. Thank you, PR. Got a marble look. Yep, it does got a marble look to it, almost like stone thingy, right? Look at that. That's just awesome, right? Oh, that is what we call woodturners porn. And we don't have porn on Macroscene as a woodturner. We have a piece like this, and we take it to the bathroom with us when our wife is not looking. This is a vase, a hollow form. So this is a finished one. And that's another one. It's different colour, same thingy. Dual, thank you. Now I need to apply 7 or 10 coats of this lacquer, and it's going to be not the most fun thing, but then I'm going to polish it, and hopefully I get a really nice deep gloss on it. Thank you, the Rome. I appreciate that. almost dry. It's a little bit sticky still. Now I'm using a compressor to dry this as fast as possible. Don't light a match, no. That could be trouble. That could be trouble. Now there's a section here that's got a little bit, you can probably see, it's a little bit like a shadow up here. That means the lacquer is a little bit too heavy, and I need to make sure that it's completely dry before I apply the next coat. Probably need to see if I can really quickly find a new battery for the the hot air gun. For some reason, my wife battery. Alright, well, apparently that is nowhere to be found. But that looks to be dry now. Anyway, yeah, my max has gone off. It should be working now though, right? Yeah, it is working. I was out of reach. But yeah. Just gonna let this dry. I do have a bandsaw, yeah. Why? Now only a few more coats, and I'll be ready to polish this. Yeah, I had to restart it, Michael. So I took all the paint and everything off this piece and restarted it. So yeah. I thought I was be off as well, but I had not. Not completely dry, still a little bit tacky. But look at this, Michael. But I think it's really cool now. Just look at that. Right? Well, sometimes, you know, you have to stop and restart. I made a mistake. Tried to fix it. I shouldn't have tried to fix it. I should just have started over. What's going on? So yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. That finish looks so cool. To be honest, I really want to. I would have loved to water polish this, all the way up to 12,000 grits. I don't think I don't have the materials to do that anymore. I can get it, but you know it's going to be another day. But I think that I'm wondering if the lacquer is thick enough. I can start with the coarse grit. It's probably not. Yeah, I think it's really cool though. I think I'm done with the colors soon, so I can take off the gloves. Hello, Medina. Tokiruba, if I pronounced that right. No, I'll try not to, Nikolai. Nikolai says I should be careful not to put my fingers on the lacquer before it's dry, and he is completely right there, because that was what's went wrong last time. Well, I think it's dry now. I think I should just go with the microfine, not the more abrasive one, and just polish it up, right? Yep. It's to take the top off the coat to make the orange skin disappear. You can already see my reflection. This is just to even out the top coat. Hold on, what's going on there? Oh, I was I was scared because I saw that's an indentation in the piece itself. I saw a white line and I thought, oh my god, have I destroyed it now? Now the thing is, with lacquer and polishing it, it should not get hot. So you need to not keep moving the hands, and keep testing the cloth to see if it's starting to get hot, to build up temperature. If it does that, you should stop straight away and rethink your... it's not going to be like a deep clear. If it needs that, I need to add some more codes, and I'm really tempted to do that, to give it like an extra piece, extra, what do you mean, gloss finish. So let's see. Some isopropyl alcohol. This is just to clear the wax off from the polishing compound. Right, so this is getting nice and shiny, but it could get it even more. It can get better. Now that's a shine, isn't it? Now I just need to repeat this process for the next couple of hours, and that's not going to be something that we want to wait for, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to go down throughout the night, apply some coats, apply some more coats, and get this a good shine. Right. That way, that could be cool. And that's the other one we did today. Right. That's the other one we did today. I think that's a pretty cool one. But the other one is going to be really cool as soon as that's dry. Right? So with that in mind, let me just show you that on one here, really cool. Got a bit of dust still. So yeah, that's the one. That's the other one. Yeah, so yeah, that's it. Ah, look at that ugly face. So yeah, that's going to be all for today. If anybody wants to support me a little bit, here's a link. Feel free to use it. You don't have to. All you being here is support enough. That would just help me offset some of the cost of the materials that I use and my stream setup as well. That's what I use that stuff for. So yeah, thank you for watching. Have a good day. And remember, treat the world good and the world will be good to you. That's it. Have a good day. And I cannot find that button. There it is. Skull brother. Take care, man.